Ugh. You were so needy, little kitty. Oops. Okay. This is gonna be hard. Okay, that's the review page. Hello, Dallin. I have a busy day for me today. Oh no. Read anything. Ew. Ew. Lots of AI opponents at 6 on, huh? I wonder if that's why I'm on a losing streak. Maybe I can blame the fact that maybe I can blame like getting botting or something for the reason I'm on a losing streak. No, I got messages. Hey. It's not pinging me. I don't know why Discord's not pinging me. Yeah, getting bot is annoying. Not yet. But maybe tomorrow. What is this? Halo? Yeah. Time spent. Going to be current date and time, struct Unix, minus containers start time. Okay, and then correct will be yes. Okay, that'll create puzzle attempts. Oh man, I have two huge things to do right now. Like, I mean, I did a bunch of the big stuff yesterday, so this one's almost done. And then I have a very, very complicated page to make. Very complicated page to make. It might take me days to build. Okay. Now we're going to do a custom event. Adjust category. Oops. Then we're going to get a correct parameter. So in our correct event, going to just category result. Go ahead and make it easy on me and get the category as well. Okay, first we are going to create thing. Assessment category. Only when do search for assessment category for constraint. Oh, I need the daggum category. Where category equals category and created by equals, there's my dudes. I think my wife was right. I had to disable streamer mode. Hold on, I gotta test something real quick. Gotta test something off screen that I'm being asked about. Okay. Go back to this. Go back to this. Hello, waifu. Silver came up 3 times back to back with that pink ball to get more pets. And then I'd pet her, and then she'd go out of the room and then come back with it, and go out of the room and then come back with it. She did it like 3 times. Or she got like 3 pets. Oh, we need a total. Oops. The fetch. Correct count. Correct count plus 1. Total attempts plus 1. Duplicate. Percentage correct is going to be correct count divided by total attempts. Okay, only when correct. Now let's duplicate. Only when correct is no. Wrong count gonna be wrong count plus 1. Duplicate. Percentage wrong is going to be wrong count divided by total attempts. Adjust category results. Make sure it's being called. Correct event, yes. Wrong event, no. There we go. Let's do an assessment real quick. There's a chance this can cause a lot of lag though between problems if you're on bad connection. It's a little bit loud. I'm glance reading right now and it's doing terribly. My glance reading sucks. Okay. I didn't get any lag, but I'm also at home. But this can lag when you have low internet. Total time, average time, correct, mistakes, average rank, average level. Okay, let's go back to assessment. Okay. Assessment page. Now we need a bunch of charts. Get some gap going. What chart do I want first? I don't know. Where did I talk about these charts? Give me an image with a bunch of example charts I can use to put on the assessment dashboard for the user. Okay. Your strengths and your weaknesses. Okay. So we need a repeating group. So let's make a data floating group. Floating group data. This beneath the page. We're going to do a repeating group. Can be repeating group. Assessment categories. Okay. Going to be assessment category. You search for assessment categories where the created by equals current user sorting by you want correct count? Yeah, I want percentage correct. Percentage correct descending equals yes. The highest percentage correct will go on top. The lowest percentage correct, which was highest percentage wrong, goes on bottom. Now that'll give me the categories sorted by. This looks promising. Assessment attempt. We also duplicate this. Let's get the most recent 100 puzzles. Assessment puzzle attempts. We want assessment puzzle attempt. Search for assessment puzzle attempt. Created by current user, sorted by created date, descending yes. Item until number 100. Oh my gosh, Talon. I haven't even published this stuff yet. What are you breaking now? Okay. Average time by category. Fudge. That's interesting. Accuracy by level. Recent performance. Average puzzle level. Score. I don't think I need a score. Average time per puzzle. Assessment 12? What does that even mean? Oh, maybe total assessment's done. Let's do... I don't know what score is supposed to be about. Let's do this top row first. Make this a row. Add a group. First one will be average accuracy. This should be a number. Duplicate this. We're gonna get the last. Hello, Jesserak. Repeating group assessments. Gonna get the last assessment attempts. Search for assessment attempts created by current user, descended by modified date. Where completed equals yes. Items until number 10. Okay, so that'll give us almost 10 recent ones. Okay, this is going to be max 200 by 200. Going to be surface 1. And the number is going to be our assessment attempts, each item's average time spent, average, formatted as, no, not formatted as, because this is holding the number. This gives us the average. It's going to be group average percentage. Average attempt percentage. Now we're going to get progress. I'm going to make this green. Progress percent is parent group's number. Circle progress. So we'll do CP tempt. We'll do 100 by 100. Center this. And then I'm going to align to parent. And then put text in the middle. Parent group's number, formatted as percentage, 1 decimal place, no thousands, canvas placeholder, 100.0%. And we are going to center this. And then above this, we are going to put average, find and replace the translation. Average copy, and then we're going to do average paste assessment. Paste result. Average assessment result. This is going to be body small. We want gap of 8 pixels. We probably don't need an assessment because assessment's obvious, right? We just want average result. Well, that's wrong. Parent group's number, formatted as number, decimal place 1, and then add on a percent at the end. $4,824%. The heck? Average time spent. Start time, starting rank, percentage correct, percentage wrong. What am I getting? Each item's average time spent, not average percentage. Fudge. I don't have that. Percentage correct, percentage wrong. I guess I just need the average percentage correct. Each item's average percentage correct, average. And then four four eight eight 444. Gotcha. So I need to multiply it by 100. Right? Or 10. 0.4 is 40%. Move it 2 is 100. Okay, so this is parent group's number times 100. And then this is parent group's number formatted as percentage. And I don't need one decimal place because I don't think I ever get... Well, I guess I'm doing an average. So yeah, maybe. Yeah, 46.7%. Average result. It's not great. Not great, not great, not great. Okay, average puzzle level. Duplicate that. Average level. Oops. Average level. Don't need the aligned to parent. Let's clear this, see if we even need it or not. Average puzzles level, we'll get the repeating group, assessment attempts, no, not assessment attempts, repeating group, puzzle attempts. Each item's level number, average. Nine, 8, I don't know. Okay, and this will be body large. Colonia. We're gonna make it much better than that. 36. We are going to center it. This is going to go to the bottom. Center. Clear that. We're going to get an option. Rank. Nope. Levels. All options. Sorted by the sort index. Descending equals no. Item number. Parent groups thing. So yeah, we do need parent group to have an thing. So copy the number, paste, clear, parent group's number, formatted as number, 1 decimal place, comma, not comma. No, I don't need a decimal place. This is a solid number. Okay. Parent group's number, floor. Display. Let's actually make this like that. Average level 5, and then I got level 3. What? That doesn't make any sense. Parent group's number, floor, formatted as number. And this is actually going to be parent group's number, floor, +1. No, because it can go to 0. It can go to 0. Zero, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, so this needs to be +1. Floor +1. That should give us level 4. Average level 4. Average time spent. This is average level. Going to duplicate. This would be average time. each item's time spent, average, parent group's number divided by 1,000. Formatted as number, 2 decimal places. Comma. And then this will be 1,000 seconds. And put an S at the end for seconds. And then we're going to make this font body. I'm going to make it 24. Let's center this. Let's make it fill. And then enter the text. Oh, average time spent. We want average time. And then we want total assessments done. I'm going to duplicate this. Assessment attempts. Copy. Paste. We're going to just do a count. Assessment attempts count. Assessment total. Assessment total. And then for these, we want text. No, we'll do app text, recent, latest. Find and replace, no translation. Latest. Assessment. Latest assessment. This is going to be fixed at 100%. This is going to be a section title. Average result. Average level, average time. Let's move this to a different section, actually. Move this up by itself. And center it. Average result, average level, average time of your latest results. Need assessments. Need assessments plural. There we go. Go back to design. Assessments plural. Latest assessments plural. That should be that. I would like to do this, but I don't know how many I can fit on a graph. Do assessment attempts, correct percentages. Search for assessment attempts. Each item's percentage correct. Be a number, a list of numbers. This will be all of them. We'll do items until number 1000. You'll only get 1000, your latest 1000 numbers. Let's do 100. Your latest 100 assessments. That should be good enough for data. I could do 10 and just put it in here. Let's leave it alone. If it becomes expensive, then I can always fix it later. All right, group assessment count. Let's group this in a row container. And then we're gonna make max width 800. Now we're gonna need a chart. This is going to be a line chart. Series 1 name. Going to get repeating group, correct percentages, list of numbers, each item formatted as 1 decimal place. Series 1 data, repeating group, assessments, correct percentages, list of numbers, series category. What is that? Oh, it's gonna be the same thing. Oh, no. I need a list of numbers. Do I? X-axis. Series 1 name. Oh. Copy. Clear. Series category. Just that. Series 1 name is going to be nothing. Let's just have nothing and see what happens. What is a spark line? I don't know what that means. So much to fill out. Width, let's do fill with a max of 400 and a min of 250. Height, we'll do 250. Max 250. Put gaps in between this. See what it looks like. Awkward. Series 1 data. List of numbers. What did I do wrong? I want this to be gold. No circles. What's the difference between radius and size? Ah, that's for squares. Marker stroke. Do green or red just to see what the difference is. Marker stroke width. 2. Background grid color. I need the background of the whole thing. Background color. Do like an elevated card at 50%. Radius 5. Yeah, that'll be fine. Show me the line. It's not giving me a line. Also, it looks like I don't have a choice but to make this a minimum height of 300. Why isn't it showing me a line? The percentage. Graphs, why you do this? Why can't you just work? What if I make this bigger? $500. Nothing. Does it just not work? Why? Why can't it just work? I really don't want to code a chart. It'd be annoying. Let's go to plugins, see what charts are free. Ooh, Google Charts. It might be difficult because there's so many customization options. Google Charts. Show me the magic. Okay, we are going to do a line chart. We are going to get the list of number for the data. String value, number. Paste. Some numbers count. String value. Paste. Wait, no, let's clear this. Something. Put something there and see what happens. Label for string. Meep. Label for values. Numbers. Title. Title. What is my color scheme? Downloads. There we go. There's my color scheme. So I want the hashtag FFB703. Article. Well. I got the count of the assessments, not the list of the assessments. This is definitely a list of numbers. String value. Okay, let's do the same thing here. First hit level 12 on skill test. Watch use this. Okay, let me make this horizontal. There we go. Now we got something. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, now I gotta customize it. So this would be GC Google Charts assessments correct. Percentages. Okay. Legend color. That is 0%. I don't want the legend to actually show up. And I believe that's the title, right? Width bar to 20. Okay, where are they setting the blue? Get rid of the hashtag. Oh. Do I have to do it multiple times? But I want all of them to be gold. I don't know how many times to do it. Why can't they all be gold? That's annoying. I need it to be gold, but I don't know how to get a list of the same hex codes. This is really dumb. How am I going to get a list of colors? Follow the demo page on how to do it. Yeah, but this is always going to be blue. I don't want it blue. I want the whole thing gold. That's cool. I don't know what this does. I don't want to leave it blue. I don't. I really don't want to leave it blue. Maybe we should just put under latest assessments. Because we don't need... Because this will always be within 100%, so... It's always going to be like some straight line. Yeah, let's do that. So let's go under here. Latest assessments. Men with 100%. Maybe make this last. And then correct percentages, list of numbers, items until number 10. And then I just have to paste this 10 times. Okay. FFB 703. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. This one wants it red though. Unsure. This one's doing red, this one's doing red. So it wants me to do the primary color for charts. This green could probably be red as well. Okay, let's do this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, slice text color, legend color, horizontal grid color. These are great slice text color. So what is the Degum title color and whatnot? It says null. Oh my gosh. I just wanted it to be empty. Be correct. Okay, I would like, you know, stuff. So horizontal text position out. Horizontal grid colors. Want my line colors. Dragon border. Slice text color white, legend color whatever. I don't know what legend means. Make it green. I don't know what slice text color is, so let's make it light blue. I can't change the text color. Why do these charts always have something like basic wrong with them? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe? I don't know. This is so tilting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Label for string. Label for value. Each item formatted as percentage, decimal place is 0. Yeah. Oh, stop giving me null. If I wanted it to be null, then I don't want it to be null. I just want it to be empty. Percent. Laws of peace. I'll put correct. How about that? That satisfy you? Why is there a blue square? This thing sucks. I can't change the color of the x-axis, the y-axis, or the title. And I don't know what this stupid square in here is. And I can't let anything be empty or it'll say null. Can I even adjust the width of the line? No. What does this even do? Oh, that's bar. Line width. Okay, okay. 2. Point size 5. I'd like it to be sharp. I can't use it because the text is black. So I literally can't use it. Can't change these colors. Ew. I hate these charts. Attempt number 3. List of numbers. So L in 10. Start number 0. Length of list 10. Increment 10. 0, 0. Okay. Oh, this doesn't let me change the text color either, does it? You've got to be kidding me. I hate this so much. This is so aggravating. I'm gonna have to code my own graphs. Just trying to make my life easier, and this is just ticking me off. So I'm gonna have to make my own graphs. Plugins are so bad. Can't customize the text color. Ridiculous. Review. I gotta remember how to do this. Copy. Why is this broken? What broke? Yeah, let's keep this tabbed. You can go away. Those charts were terrible. Assessment. Page. Open a new window over here. I did not want to do this. Actually, this needs to go in data. And then this needs to cut. Down here needs to be fixed. Actually, undo this. Undo this. I'm gonna duplicate this first. Save that. This is so much work just for one chart. I've been at this for like an hour for just one little line. No. Score area chart. What I need. Or area chart right here. Copy. Okay. Just once. Do when area. We'll do area chart script, and then score area chart. We're going to do correct area chart. I'm going to call this line chart correct. Now I want this to be 200. So we're going to put the height here at 200. We're going to do when page is loaded entirely. And we're going to run this JavaScript. Okay. So we got param list 1. It's going to be the length 1. We got the score array. Oh, I don't remember how to do this at all. Okay, so the first list param list 1 is the list of scores. So this is going to be the number list. Okay, so this is going to be repeating group, category percents, list of numbers. Okay. I have no idea what the move number is. Hit the length. Okay, so this is not going to be score array. This is going to be correct percentages. Move number A. Positive, negative. They're all positive, so I don't need the positive negative. Y names is property param 4. Black, properties param 5 is white. Let series names param 3 score let series data be positive, negative, correct percentages. Okay, series data is what now? The lowest number, the highest number. Let's do 1 and 0. Let's just see what this does. Cool. Let's see what crashed. Score array is not defined. I gotta do a weekly set. Which means new stuff is for sale today. Okay, so let's go to the market. Or have I not published that yet? I haven't published that yet. Mega Dragon. I haven't published that page yet. Settings. Dragons. Market. Okay, anything that I don't have? Oh, I got everything. This looks like the same as last week. Maybe it hasn't updated yet. I'll check again later. Okay, score array is not defined. Right here. A lot of errors. TD chart is not defined. What is a TD chart? TD chart class. Copy. What the heck is that? Eight line area chart. And I gotta check this stuff real quick. Boop, boop. Move this over here. Okay. Get rid of that variable. Initialize. All right. Cool. That one worked. Ponder start. Add client ID. Got the unique ID. I don't know my unique ID, so let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. X 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should be fine. SGF turn 0 client ID. Okay. So what do I need? SGF turn and client ID. Okay, so I don't need any of this other stuff. We'll do turn 30. Don't need max visits. Don't need candidate breadth. Don't need include ownership. Don't need ranks. SGF turn client ID. Reinitialize. Done. And get the session ID and go stop it. I'm going to rename this the session ID. Cool. That looked like it worked. I think both worked. I might take a break and just go to the review page because this is like aggravating me. I'm like pretty tilted about these charts. Ah, I needed that page. Page to 13 what? Oh, skill test 13. Oh, nice. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so we're doing create line area chart. We want data, type, names, types, series names, series data. I don't know what any of this means anymore. Let's just see what happens. That option, this dot chart is null. So I have the wrong chart name. Let's go to correct area chart, line correct chart. Right there. right there. It takes 3 scripts to make a chart. I swear I set this up easier for myself, and now I don't remember how to do it. What now? Just that chart is null. Line chart correct. Posture check. My posture's not bad. Can't access property set option. This dot chart is null. What is set option? Line chart correct. Where do I set it? Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Hey, I got something. Line chart score is not defined. Line chart score right here. I have a lot that I have to do. Okay, I think I want to take a break from this. I'm gonna come back to this. A nice game of Go. Now, I think I'm gonna start working on the review page. I'm pretty excited about the review page. And this donut. I hate you. Where's the link? I don't have it. Just give me the link. Do the work for me. You're making me look up the game. Are you on a phone? Is that why you can't look it up? Okay. Go away. Second to last Fox game. I'm done. Did they resign, I guess? I would hope so. I would hope so. All right, done with the review. Your opponent sucked. That's the review. What am I supposed to say about that? That was so dumb. Oh man, that was so dumb. Okay, let's go to the review page. Now this is going to be so involved. This is going to take me days. Mobile crashed. Okay, let's give the home page because I need a couple elements first. And I need all my navigation stuff. I don't need sign up login. Let's clean up the review page by deleting everything. Yay! We're done. Review your game with AI. Cool. Now we're going to make a new element. Web reusable. This is going to be review page. It's going to be group. We're going to do fill. Fill. Filter width 1000. Background, image, dynamic, current users, settings. Come on. Background image. Process with ImageX, PNG. And this is going to be dragon background. Then we're going to paste our thingamajigs. Oh, okay. When review page width is less than iPad. When review page width is less than iPad. And then loading screen needs to go on top. Now let's go place it on the review page. Cool. Hey, comment. Didn't want that. Video. Yeah! Empty. Okay. I don't even get to touch the AI yet. I have to set up the Go board, and that's going to be a nightmare. Going to be group content. Fill. Margin left. Going to be 90. When navigation rail expanded, margin left, it's going to be 220. We're going to copy this, paste. When navigation rail is invisible, it's going to be 0, and the top margin is going to be 65. Okay, and then we want padding all around, 16. Okay, and there's our content. And then we want a floating group to hold our data. It's going to be beneath the page. We floating group data. We fix 0 width, 0 height. Okay. Okay. Now I need to make a reusable element again. This is going to be Gobon essential scripts. Gonna be fixed. 0, 0. Gonna be no style. No background. Okay. Now we're gonna go to the Gobon Imego something another. We're gonna grab the scripts for the Gobon. I'm going to go to the essential scripts. I'm going to paste these. 0, 0. I don't think I need the move class. And now let's go to the review page. Let's get the essential scripts. Actually, we have something wrong in the essential scripts. Gobon essential scripts. Let's get rid of that. We don't want that. So we have the essential scripts. And now we need to paste the Gobon. Now here we have some issues. We're gonna have to clean this up. Before that, I need to use the restroom. Bug, 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 bug. Let's go back to the essential scripts while I'm thinking about it. We're gonna paste this in here. We're gonna clear the arbitrary text. Clear the arbitrary text. copy this. Actually, we're going to clear the div as well. We want this to be a script. We want the HTML to be Gobon script, Gobon handler. Okay. Go away for now. Don't save. Don't save. Paste. Okay, let's clean this up. Gobon ID. Sure. Gobon container. Don't have the ID yet. Gobon drawn position, default section, height, width. Is OGS game? We don't want that. Is zoomed in? Is false. WGO review? We don't want that. Is review? We don't want that. Gobon margin? I don't know what that is. Let's comment it out until I need it. Show coordinates is true. Draw handlers is get draw handlers. Got it. This section will handle the creation of the Go board, creating Gobon. var element get document.get element by ID. We want this to be a function. So delete this. Where's our create Gobon function? Create Gobon, Gobon ID. Okay. Cut that. Create Gobon function. Put this in here. Gobon.addEventListener click. Another one in here that does that? No. Okay. So let's undo that. Put it down here. So resize listener. Turn Gobon. Gobon add event listener. Yeah, so if Gobon is empty, basically. So this will only track one Gobon at a time, though. Do I want to deal with multiple Gobons? I think I do. Curse myself for trying to make it easier for my future self. I don't know what this is. I am like ripping this script to shreds right now. Window height, window width, window height. Let window margin equal 32. There we go. Let. Do I want to deal with zooming in this script? Maybe. So let's leave it. I don't know what this margin is. Oh, wait. Window margin. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Show coordinates is true. Draw handlers will need it for every Go board. Window margins will need for every Go board. Default section will need for every Go board. So that looks correct. Zoom into the Gobon. This I want to go much further down. Let's put that all the way down here. Yeah. All the way down there. Add event listeners for the Gobon is going to go in the create Gobon section. I don't know why we need to wait for Bubble to be done loading. Let's get rid of that, maybe. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Okay, set Gobon theme. Gobon.theme. This is undefined. So we'll need Gobon. Refresh Gobon size. I don't know what that does. Again, Gobon. Come on. Get theme is not in the script. In another script, make sure this loads after theme. Make sure this script loads after. Yeah. Create Gobon. This is our bread and butter. I'm gonna call it creating Gobon with creating Gobon, and I believe is it $ brackets? Yeah. Gobon ID. Creating Gobon, Gobon ID. Okay, and then we're going to copy this. Gobon already exists. That way, if the Gobon wait, this isn't. I need a list of Gobons. Let Gobons. Let Gobons. Okay. Let Gobon exist. Actually, let exist equal false. For let I equal 0, I less than Gobons dot the length. Yeah. I plus plus. And then Gobons will need a class, I think. So we'll need a Gobon class. Then we'll need the ID. ID. How do I make a class? Dadgummit. JavaScript class. Class car constructor. Oh, I need a constructor. Okay, so I want ID, I want the element, and I'll add to it this dot ID, this dot element. Oh, this bull crap. I forgot. I need this all over the place. So we got a Gobon class, and Gobon is going to be list of our Gobons. Create Gobon, creating Gobon, Gobon ID, blah blah blah. If ID is equal to, I think it's equal to, gobonds I dot ID, exist equals true, break. So now we can say if exist, we want gobonds to equal an empty array. That way it's not undefined. Let exist index equal -1. We're going to say this index equals I. Clear gobonds at the index. Gobonds at the index. Set size. Return gobonds at the index. You can also just say if exist index is greater than or equal to 0, and I don't need exist. Check if we have already created a gobond on this element. Okay, let element equal document.get element by gobond ID. Gobond with let's get with. Do I want height as well? Sure, I'll do width and I'll do height. Let gobond width equal width. Height is less than width. Gobond width equals height. Gobond equals new. WGO board. Okay. So we want gobond to have a gobond child, or we're going to have a board child. With the ID, the element, and the board. Set the background, shadow size, stone handler, realistic size is size. Width is gobond width. Set gobond theme. Gobond. That's right here. Okay. So we want board. Set board theme. That way it's not confusing. Fix that in a second. Ooh, this is gonna be a long script to fix. Okay. Creating Gobon. Gobon, set board theme, set timeout, set board theme, board. We get the board, refresh the board size. Okay. Back into this. Clear board, Gobon's exist index dot set size is going to be board dot set size. Return Gobon's. Okay, this is going to return a Gobon or a class. Don't I have to like set a value that it returns? Don't I have to go like Gobon? I guess not. Okay. Element, Gobon width. We want board width. Board, WGO board. Board width of the element that we just got, or that we sent. If height is less than the width, then the board width is going to equal height. So we set the width to the board width. Set board theme, board. Okay. Board.add event listener, board.add event listener, board.add event listener, window, resize listener, turn, Gobon, which we haven't created yet. Okay. What happens when the board is clicked? Board clicked. And get the board XY. If is game, we don't need that. If is review, we don't need that. We don't have a... We don't have a zoomed in. Okay. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do nothing. We're just gonna say, hey, the board was clicked. Because each board might have its own rules. Crap. How do I want to handle window resize? I don't know. I don't know how I want to handle it. Only for Degum tablets that I gotta worry about it too. Let's handle this elsewhere. Board resize width. Board. Board resize width. And then we're going to listen. We're going to take in a resize on window change. That is going to be, and we're going to say it equals true. I think we can do that. That way it's true by default. Okay, if that, then we're going to add a window listener. So if we are listening for resize on window change, we're gonna resize the window. Blah, blah, blah. This puts it on the window, not the board. So I gotta tell all the Go boards that the window size changed. Because I have to put it on the window. So this has to go up here. So this always will put it on the window and will only do it once when the page loads. And then in the class, we're going to say this dot resize on window change. Resize. Equals resize. Okay. And then we're going to say click Gobon ID clicked at Gobon ID plus clicked plus X colon Y. No, we want the board ID, not the Gobon ID. Crap. No, we can do Gobon ID. No, we want board ID. Yeah, that way we're doing the right naming convention. We want the board ID. Okay, that should be that. Now we need a Gobon equal new Gobon. And this is going to be board ID, board, and then resize on window. Watch. Resize on window change. I think that's it, right? Board ID, board, resize on window change. Oh, I need the element. Copy. And we need the element as the second parameter. So this takes in ID element board resize, ID element board resize, and then returns the Gobon. I think that's correct. Okay, size by default is going to equal 19. Board ID is going to be required. Width is going to equal 300 by default, and height is going to equal 300 by default. Well, we can do window width, window height. These are going to be our default. And let's make this the third parameter. That way I can leave the last two blank and have it resize to the window automatically. Yeah, so size 19, then the board ID, resize on window change. Actually, let's put the board IDs equal to nothing, and then console.log no board ID was provided, and then we're going to return null. And this is going to be if board IDs equal to nothing. I think that's right. Create Gobon, size, board ID, resize on window change, width, height, yada, yada, yada. Okay, and that should create the Gobon. Make sure the board ID isn't empty. Check if the Gobon already exists. If Gobon exists, we just return the one that already exists. Otherwise, we do element, get element by ID, board width, board width, height. I need to let board. Do I need a this.gobons? Or is it fine to leave it global like that? This is not in a class, technically, in a script. Okay, that function looks pretty good, I think. Set gobon width. Board resize width. Set gobon board width. Gobon. Gobon.id plus width change to width gobon dot board dot set width. This is a game. No. Refresh gobon size. That's not called anywhere. Windows size update. Board object. So Windows size update. When does this get called? Resize listener. Okay. Window size change. Board resize width. Function board resize width for let I equals 0, I less than gobons dot length, I plus plus. If gobons I dot resize on window change, then window size update gobons I dot board. And then we'll do gobons I dot ID. I'm going to send it to gobon. Gobon let board equal gobon dot board. Board dot set width board.setWidth. Window.inner height. So this is 64. Let's put window margin. Else 28. Check for mobile device size. How much was it? 28. Window margin. Let window margin mobile equal 28. How I can define it up here. What is this 8? I don't know what that 8 is. Hopefully it doesn't break anything. Check for mobile device size. Okay, so if the height of the window is less than the width of the window, can we check if the width is greater than 600? Now let's set let mobile with mobile with what? We'll do max mobile width equal 600. the inner height is less than the inner width, and the inner width is greater than the mobile width, set width to the inner height minus margin mobile. Otherwise, set width to the inner height minus window margin. Else if window inner height is greater than or equal to inner width, which is already going to be true because it's the inverse of that. So I can just say else. It means the height is equal to or greater than the width. Then let offset equal 0. I can just do this. Copy, paste. And instead of inner height, we're just gonna say hello. Sorry, I've been so focused. Sorry, I do see chat. I was just not looking. This is JavaScript, and I'm coding Sumego Dragon. Right now, I'm coding a GoBoard script that will be reusable for a while, for across the website. Okay, so inner width. Greater than mobile. We're just gonna do that. That should be good. And I don't need any of this. Yeah, it's checking for mobile device size, and then we'll resize the window depending on that. Okay, so window size update should be good. Board, okay. Okay. Display position. This one's a big one. We have position and we have a board ID. So let Gobon equal we're gonna say let Gobon. And then be around. Let Gobon found equal false. If Gobon found, if not Gobon found, console.log could not find Gobon with ID board ID. Return. And then right here, we're going to do for Gobon, for let I equal 0, I less than. I'm gonna put this in a function. Let's put it up here. function get gobon from ID, and then ID equals ID, return gobons I. And if it makes it through, we're going to return -1. No gobon found. And I'm going to say let check let exist let found gobon equal that, and then if found gobon equal to null, then we'll return null. Or I could return undefined. No, we want not equal to undefined. Found gobon already exists. Found gobon. Found gobon. Found gobon. Found gobon. There we go. Now I can just get the gobon every single time. And get gobon from ID. That'll make my life easier. Okay. Get gobon from ID. Board. Let gobon equal get gobon from ID. If gobon is equal to undefined, console.log could not display position. Console.log could not find gobon with ID board ID. Okay. And then we're going to return. Okay. So if there is a gobon, let board equal Gobon.board. Clear Gobon. Going to be clear board. Yeah. Totally. So we're going to clear the board, set the theme. Don't know what we're doing with width right there. Display position doesn't need to handle width. New position gets 2D position from position. We have a position which is a 1D array. You mean since their account has been created? Honestly, all my to-do list is create an activity feed so I can see what activities they've done when. Like, are they doing ranked, or are they doing are they playing games? Are they doing game reviews, etc., etc., etc. Then I can see what everyone does. I can stop people. I don't know if I want to do that. Because that means people are using my website for an hour and popping up a message telling them to stop gets them off the website. I don't know if I want to do that. Them being on the website is what I want them to be doing. Drawn position. What is drawn position? I don't know what that is. Yeah, how dare they make people be healthy? Yeah, that's like MMOs and whatnot. No one's doing Smego Dragon for like 14, 15 hours a day. And that would be annoying to track. Because how do I know when the day starts? Board.add object. Board.add object. That should work. I don't need this. Okay, board. Replace all these. Why am I doing this? Where do I define T? What is T? I don't know what any of this does. I don't know what any of that does. Let coordinates board.add custom object coordinates and add coordinates. And this one is in display position. And display position. That should be fine. Get sample position. Get Gobon. Nope. Clear board. Remove marks doesn't exist. I don't know why I need color count, but it's there, I guess. That go on the section. Section. Go on. And we want board. Set the view to a corner or center of the Gobon. And then we can do offset, maybe. I guess it just does half. Okay, board section should be fine. We want board zoom in. Board top left bottom right. Board. Board. Set zoom. Board. Well, that's why I did the naming conventions, right? Like set last move display makes sense. Add text to move. Board. 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 Remove object. I don't know why I gotta remove the object. Does it overlap if I don't? Does it have to specifically be a circle? Why am I removing anything? I guess I can leave this for no good reason. Just console logs the entire board. The position should be a 2D array. No, 1D array. Requires a square position. So the width and height must be the same. Okay. Mark SGF stones to remove. We are not handling game logic in this script, just board logic. Game zoom reset. We're going to do board zoom reset. Board. Board. Maybe. How do I want to handle this? Maybe I want to handle it in the class. Instructor this dot zoomed in equals false. Gobon dot board that section Gobon dot zoomed in equals true. Gobon dot board set section default section Gobon dot is zoomed in equals false. That last move display board add object blah blah blah. Add text to move board text xy board dot add object blah blah blah. Drop lower position yada yada board zoom reset. We want Gobon I don't know if I want to communicate with Bubble from this. Okay, we want zoom into the board. Gobon xy. Gobon dot board. Not Gobon dot zoomed in. If we're not zoomed in on the Gobon, and the window dot inner width is less than window margin mobile. Max mobile width is less than or equal to max mobile width. And x is not equal to -1, which means we're not passing. Zoom into the coordinates. On the Gobon given. Gobon board given. X and Y are 0 index, maybe? I put a question mark. X and Y are 0 index. Positive numbers. I want to say they're 0 index anyway. Board dot zoom in. Gobon. And then it already says I'm zoomed in when I do that. Else, zoom reset. This should be fine. Zoom into the board. We don't need all these checks. I'm gonna set the offset, mouse offset. I don't know what that means. Top, bottom, left, right. Return true. Okay, don't touch the mouse hovering behavior. Crap. Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh. I only have the board. I don't have the last X and last Y coordinate. Function bind this function, this argument any, argument array. Okay. I'm gonna have the AI fix this, so it doesn't matter. Go on. Go on. And then in the Gobon, we're gonna have last X and last Y. This dot last hover X equals -1. This dot last hover y equals -1. Gobon dot last hover x. Gobon dot last hover y. This dot hover mark. Gobon dot hover mark is not equal to undefined. We wanted to equal undefined at the start. Make sure we're keeping track of everything. And okay. Now we need a Gobon. This dot can hover equals false. Should we show a transparent move on hover with mouse? if gobon dot can hover, if not gobon dot can hover, return we don't have permission to hover on this board. Gobon.board.remove object. Gobon.hovermark. Almost missed that. Drawn position 1 to 2. Don't know what that means. Check if on board 1 to 2. The fudge. We don't have access to the game. Hmm. WGO Gobon game. Root. No. There we go. W, just documentation. That is what I'm looking for. Maybe I shouldn't mess with the hoverstone here. Because now we're getting into game logic. And the game should be handled elsewhere. Yeah, I'm not going to deal with this. I'm not going to deal with stone hover in this script. So... How do I want to structure this? 'Cause I want this to just handle the board. I don't know how I want to handle this. Let me just get rid of it. I don't know what this does. I have no idea what this does. We're getting rid of mouse move and mouse out. We're not going to handle the mouse movements in the board script. We're definitely not handling review logic in the board script. Probably means I don't need these draw handlers. So we handle zoom. Can log the position if we need to. Can add text to a move, set the last move display, board reset zoom. We don't need get color count. Could be game logic. This isn't used anywhere. Okay. Let's copy it and get critiqued. How do I save this? How do I open? There we go. Let's actually save this. This is going to be TD scripts VOGS. We're gonna do new folder global global Goban logic. We're going to call this Goban board logic. Goban board. Let's actually cancel this, because I actually think I want the Goban to be in a different place. So this script relies on the Goban class being loaded before using any of these functions. Important. Okay, and then we're going to do file. We're going to do new HTML page. Script class Goban. Okay. Save this one. And TD scripts, global Goban logic. This will be Goban class. And then this one will be board, Goban board, or Goban board logic. Okay, copy this. Let's start a new chat. Plus add files, TD scripts, Denise. Please check these scripts for bugs. I am using the WGO wall theory library for the board logic. Um, my X and Y's are all flippy flopped and throughout the script, apparently. Write it for me, please. Quick answer. What? Here it is. Okay. Copy. Paste. Okay. Time to go get my errors. Gobon handler. Paste. We're going to name this Gobon board logic. And then we're going to create a duplicate. Put it above all this stuff. It's going to be Gobon class. No, Gobon class. Zero, zero. Gobon board logic. 0, 0. Okay. Unfortunately, we got to test all this crap. Now I need a reusable. And this will be a board. Create. It can be 0, 0. No background. HTML. I mean HTML board. I'm gonna put div slash div. I'm gonna put ID equals arbitrary text. Now board is going to take in property. Field type is going to be text. Label is going to be board ID. Description is going to be a unique board ID for the Gobon. It must be the only element with this ID on the page. It is not optional. And then the board value will be board's board ID. Okay. Go to review page. Get board. Board ID is going to be review board. Going to be fit. Centered. And centered. Okay. Once doing page is loaded fully. Run JavaScript. Board A's board ID. Then we need to create a Gobon. Never works the first time. Redeclaration of draw handler. It's not in this script. So one of our essential scripts are fighting for a draw handler. So here's draw handlers. Custom theme. Gobon board logic. Look in this for sure. Find draw handler. It's not in there. Not in there. This is where it should be. Weird. Why is it loading twice? Hmm. Draw handler with a lowercase d. Aha. Aha! Found you. Okay, so we want board, draw, handlers. Down here. Board, draw, handlers. That was a lowercase d, not a capital D. Well, I got closer. Hitting Gib on review board. Refresh board size is not defined. Refresh board size. I don't know what that's supposed to do. All it really does is this. Does it need to do anything though? Hey, no errors. Look at that. Now my lines are the wrong color. And there's no background color. But progress. Okay. How do I get the color of the lines and all that stuff in my stuff? Or is that one thing important? Yeah, it is important, crap. But it takes in a Gobon, and I only have a board in that function. Let's send in the Gobon. All right, we got a Go board. Our background is not the right color. We gotta fix that. Where do I update the... Oh, I bet you I update the color with the shape. Yeah. Yeah. I do. Let's just copy that. And in our board, we're going to paste it. It's going to be aligned to parent. We have a go board! It only took us like 2 hours, but we have a go board. Oh man. Now the cool thing is we should be able to make multiple go boards, right? That's why I built it the way I did. Now, this is going to be review board 2. And then in our workflow, we're going to duplicate this. I'm going to do board B's ID. I get 9. And we're actually going to send it false 300 300. And this one, we don't need variables. So that's a bug. And create Gobon. Actually, in our Gobon class, ID element. No, that's not it. That was false. Let's copy that. If not, Gobon dot resize on window change, return. Should be that easy. There we go. Look, multiple Gobons. Yay! And no bugs. Yay! That's so cool. Because my other Gobon is so buggy, I can only have one on the board. Or one on the page, I mean. But this one, I could have potentially examples, like the AI move or something in the bottom right. Like, here's the AI move. Or something, right? I could have more than one board. That's what I'm getting at. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Now each of these. Now I need to make a game. So I can go ahead and go to my review page. I can delete the second Go board. That worked great. Fantastic. Now I need game logic. So how do I do that? How am I going to do that? So each board needs its own game logic. So in my essential scripts, that's fine. Just delete that. So in my essential scripts, I need to handle a game. I'm gonna see what I do on review OGS. I have a lot of stuff for AI, but I don't see anything to handle the game logic. Now, in my class, I am going to have to... have this dot kifu be empty. And then this dot kifu reader because I need the Go bond to keep track of its own game position. All right, I gotta use the restroom real quick and give me another water, and then I'll start tackling this again. So I think it's about time we start touching the AI. No, I just spit all over my screen. Why did I do that? So the first thing we're going to need to do is get a game. So on review page, I'm going to make a thing that says yes, no. It's going to say, hey, Go board is loaded. Default's going to be no. And then we're going to wake up the bot when you open the page. How do I? Oh, here we go. Oh, we need to make a group. This group is going to be wake up bot. And this is going to be wake up. And we're going to do this on page load. So this is going to be group wake up bot wake up. No. I want to do an API call. Get data from external API. Category model wake up. And then we are going to, when the board is loaded, we're going to wait 1 second just to make sure the board's loaded. And then I'm going to set the state of an element. To be Go board is loaded is yes. Okay. So we wake up the bot. And then we also want this to be fixed. 0, 0. Yep. Gonna duplicate this. We want to get game review, but you don't have a data type for that yet. So let's make a data type called review. Here we have game review. OJS game ID is optional. Review ID we don't need. We do need the SGF for sure. 8. We're going to say group wake up. This is going to be group review. Going to be a type game review. Group game review. Now, I'm going to do when condition is true just once. The condition is going to be get data from URL, OGS game ID. Okay. Gonna be type text. This is we'll do type text. OGS game ID from page URL is not empty, and do search for game review where OGS game ID equals URL It's going to be a number. Count is less than 1. The OGS game ID number, if it's not empty and we don't have a game review, then we are going to create one. Get data from page URL. And then SGF is going to be get data from external API, SGF. And just to double check, well, I can just look at the database, it's fine. Okay, so we'll create a game review. And then we'll do group OGS. We'll do group game review. When URL parameter OGS ID, which is a number, is not empty, our data source is going to be data review, constraint, OGS game ID equals your paste the formula. Get OGS game ID from page URL. So we're gonna get the game review. We're gonna create it if it doesn't exist. So if the OGS game ID is present, if we have an OGS game ID, then we're gonna create a review. So let's get an OGS game ID. data. And we got our SGF. Perfect. That went smoothly. Hooray for good setup for API calls that are already set up. Okay. Oh, we want this to be first item. Okay, so now we have the SGF. Okay. So once we have our game review with an SGF, we want to create a game and display the game. And while I'm doing this, I want to see how much I'm using of my other robot. Okay, so I'm actually going to turn off the robot for a second. Oh, I haven't turned it on yet. Okay, I haven't actually turned on the robot yet. Or no, I did. We're going to clear this for a second so I can start doing some tests without the robot being awake when I don't need it yet. Okay. So we have the SGF. Now we need to create the game. So let's go back in our essential scripts. Stuff in my throat. So in our Gobon class, I think we just add a function. Function load SGF. And in our go board logic, we do have like get go board, right? Or yeah, we have get go on from ID. So how are we going to load SGF? So let's go back to this documentation. I think we need to go to GitHub. Kifu.fromSGF. So in our script, load SGF is going to be let or this dot Kifu equals new WGO dot Kifu or do I just do I not need to I just do Kifu from SGF? Or do I need to do WGO.Kifu from SGF? Loading SGF. And then console log this dot Kifu for testing. Okay, so now we have our load SGF in our essential scripts. Where's our Gobon class? Okay, and then in our word logic, we have get Gobon from ID. So now we're going to go back to our review page and load this. We want the Go board is loaded and the game review is not empty. I'm going to do when condition is true. Let me make a folder for events. This page is going to add up quick. Moved folder events. Moved folder events. Moved to folder events. When review page Go board is loaded is yes, and game review SGF is not empty. We have both. We're going to run JavaScript. And we're going to get the board ID, board A's board ID. And then we're going to do get Gobon from ID, properties.param1. Ooh, wife is home. Nice. Let Gobon. Dadgummit. Let Gobon equal get Gobon from ID. And then we're going to do Gobon dot load SGF. This will be properties dot param2. We're going to get the game review SGF. I think that's right. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay. Let's test. Bugs, as usual. Unexpected token identifier. What the heck does that mean? Gobon is not defined. Do I have a bug in my... I wonder if this is not allowed. Maybe it has to be like that. Welcome home. Why?
My last stop was at the truck stop,
Mm-hmm.
and the guy had a really complicated set of instructions.
Did he yell at you?
No, but he basically called me dumb.
Oh, that's not nice.
He's like, "Did you read the instructions?" I'm like, "Yes, that's how I knew you were in a truck." I didn't say that, but
I'm sorry. Mean customers are mean.
I found him with no help from him.
Yeah, they always assume we know exactly where their truck is. I've had trucks like that before.
He
Like,
didn't say what color the truck was or the trailer. He's like, "It's in this location," which could have been like 3 different spots in the parking lot, and it's this kind of truck, which there was like a dozen of. It's like, and I have the flashers on. All the trucks were at like an angle, and his outward facing headlight was out. So I only found him because I was parked behind where he was and happened to see in my rearview mirror that there was a truck flashers on from the back. Yeah, it's like, "Hey, I'm having trouble finding you. What color's your truck?" He's like, "Did you read my instructions? Everybody else found me just fine." Oh!
Some people want to double check.
Yeah. And then
There we go.
I got 2 like $3 or less offers back to back. I rejected, and I was like, I just need to be done for the day.
I'm sorry. You should have got yourself ice cream or something to cheer yourself up.
Came home to you.
I'm better than ice cream?
You are.
Oh, that's nice.
Ice cream would also be nice. Didn't think about it. What did you get home?
Okay. I love you.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, I was going to give you a nice bite of donut, but I already ate it. I hate my donut, I'm sorry.
It's fine. So that was your breakfast. And knowing you, you haven't had lunch yet.
Nope. I was actually going to ask, would you mind making me buffalo chicken wrap?
You can do that.
I don't know if I want 1 or 2 though. Should I do 2 and just throw away the second one if I can't eat it? Or should I just do 1 and just deal with it if I'm still hungry?
You could do 1 and a snack.
Okay. We can do that. Let's talk.
I don't want to waste food,
Beef.
but I also want you to be full. So if you don't think you can eat a whole second one, I think 1 and a snack would be good. Okay.
Yeah, Bess Clausius did not have a good end to work. But she is home.
It's so fun. He calls me Bess Claudius. Is that stuff on the other page so that they can't see it because it's got important numbers and stuff in it?
No, that's just for convenience. This dot Kifu reader. New Kifu.
I'm gonna go big you for.
Okay, thank you. I love you.
Wait, button.
Kifu reader, Kifu, remember path, allow illegal moves. So I would just do false and co. False, co. Lowercase Kifu reader is not defined. Oh, right here. Duh. I hate this variable, man. Messes me up so much. Okay, and now we have the Kifu reader. And we have a game. So in our node, we have children.
Do you think maybe he's compensating for something?
Truckers are mean. Aww. I guess it did. So does the node have the game? I want to say it does. Hmm. So let me... Let me try something. So once I load the SGF, I want to do things. We can do next index equals 0. And then we're going to do this dot Kifu reader dot next index. We'll put a catch if index dot length, or if index is greater than or equal to this dot Kifu reader dot node dot children dot length, then console dot log index is out of range, return. So we can do that, and we need to see if this is working. So I'm going to attempt to call display position from on the console. Or let me go ahead and try display position from the board. So load SGF. Then we're going to do display position. We're going to do this dot Kifu reader dot game dot schema, and we're going to send in this dot board, and then next we're going to do the same thing. And let's see how this works. We're going to do a Gobon class. And then on the review page, we're just going to put a little arrow or button that says next. Next. And when we do it, we're going to do run JavaScript. Going to get board A's board ID. And then we're going to need this a lot, but we need the let go bond function. We're going to need that a lot. Gobon, blah, 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 blah. Gobon.load.sgf. We want Gobon dot next. And we're going to do 0. Wait, how am I going to see it? Oh, yeah, I did display position. Nope. Did not work. This.keyFreeReader.next is not a function. Is it lowercase? I bet you it's lowercase. Ah, it is lowercase. Semantics, man. Semantics. Cannot display position, cannot find ID with object. Not find Gobon with ID. Object. Let Gobon equal get Gobon from ID. Properties param1. Board A's board ID. Gobon.next 0. Could not display position. Could not find Gobon with object. Go on from board ID. Display position. Schema and board ID. Oh, this dot board. I need this dot ID and this dot ID. There we go. There we go. Okay, I'm going to copy this. And over here on the other page, I'm going to do the essentials so I don't have to keep going back and forth. Gobon class. Nope. There we go. Okay, what is the error now? Can't access property length. Position is undefined. Okay, why is position undefined? Console.log Ifu reader. Oh, fudge! You stupid piece of bull crap. This .kifu reader. Happy? Coding, man. Coding. Can't access property length. So we're going to go to game. So keyfu.game is an object. I guess dot stack 0 dot schema. Is that a thing? Or do I just do Keyfu reader? Dot stack then. Dot stack schema. Stack 0. This doesn't feel right. Wait, game.position is a thing. Oh, I need game.position. That's what I need. Okay, okay. Game.position is the current position. Got it. At game.schema, it's game.position.schema. Yeah. Can get annoying. Still a bug. Can't access property length. Position is undefined. Keyfu game what? Keyfu game position an object dot schema is a 1D array. What? Keyfu reader. Oh dear. That was not me. This.keyfureader.next. Oh my gosh. Mrs. Clausius, come turn down your computer's volume. How do I do it? It's so loud. There we go. I think I turned it down. Okay. Oh. I have to do it in both places. Got it. You were intentionally spamming me? Oh, the nerve.
Sorry.
It's fine. I don't mind. Blackstone graphic and whitestone graphic is undefined.
Oh, you muted it.
I just turned it all the way down. Okay, Gobon essential scripts. Draw handlers. Theme. Okay, where do I set up the pieces? Blackstone graphic and whitestone graphic. Where do I set that up? I don't know where I set that up. Is it a global variable? Oh, this is such a mess. That sets the sounds. That white move delay. That game sounds. Clock sound. Coupon with twice. Okay, does nothing. Hmm. Where do I set the stone graphics? Hmm. I just don't know. Thank you. I love you so much.
I love you so much.
No cat, my food. Maybe it's a global variable. Maybe I can get lucky. Page is loaded entirely. Run JavaScript. Hmm. Hate this thing sometimes. Dude, that fixes it. Let's cook it. All right. What am I doing? I'm on the wrong tab. Image still black is not empty, and current user image stone white is not empty. Show the blah blah blahs. We're going to make this a custom event. Update stone images. loose settings. We'll move update stone images to settings. So when we have both, it will load it. When we're missing one, we'll get an option. I don't know which one I want. What do I want for the default? I'll just do default. I hate them, but whatever. That should fix that. Now on review page, when we load SGF for the first time, I want to put play it out equals false. But if I say it true, if play it out, then we're going to play it out. Okay, let's try it. And let's put it at 200 milliseconds. Something went wrong. Oh, because I didn't call it. Got it. Load SGF, and then we want to set the second parameter to true. Auto next is not defined. Right here. Oh my gosh, this again. This dot auto next, you piece of crap. Hey, it's playing it out. This is a little bit slow. There, look, it's playing it out.
Nice.
I think I'm gonna make it 100 milliseconds though.
Is that faster or slower?
Faster. This is 200 milliseconds.
Pretty fast.
No, because you have to wait for it to finish before you can do anything with the game.
Oh.
This is like supposed to be the loading. I'm loading the AI review, blah, 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 blah. It's a distraction while the AI loads.
Gotcha. Well, if you make it too short, then the AI won't be done. Right?
It'll be fine. The AI only takes like a second or two. It's just to give an illusion.
Gotcha.
Also, it's a nice quality of life, I think. So let's do 100. Actually, let's do 50. Let's see what that looks like.
That feels too fast. That is so fast.
Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. But only when you first load it. Make a variable, maybe? Shut up. We're gonna need them in the water soon. Okay. So I want something. I want to have previously on Dragon Ball Z, yada yada yada. Or I just popped in my head. Okay. If index is less than 0, return false. We cannot navigate below 0. Previous. A position, return true. It is previous, not prev, right? Yeah, previous, forward. Okay, so we got previous. We got next. Now I want it to automatically go to the index that I want it to go to. So we're going to give it an index. And is that all we need? Okay, so let's go up here. Auto next 50. Let's make it 25. And then we're going to send in this dot kifu reader dot node dot something. Board dot fill text is not a function. What? Hold on. Get to that in a second. Node. I need to know the move number. I don't know the move number. What's the move number? Excuse me. Guess I'll have to manually track it. No, I can't. I don't want to deal with that. Just tell me the freaking move number. Game dot stack is an array of the position. Position is the current position. Why won't it tell me the move number? It can tell me the comment, but it can't tell me the move number. Oh. Dang it. Wait, I wonder if there's a function built in. Dang it. You can do next, you can do last, do previous, you can do first, and you can do go to whatever the path is. I assume that's a number. Previous fork. Get position, allow illegal moves. It doesn't tell me what the move number is. Is it path? Path.m? I think it is. I think it is. And then what is the total? I don't know. I don't know what I was gonna say. Whatever. I got the move number. Okay. So we're going to index. Oh, I need to know the last move. Son of a biscuit. Crap. don't know how long the path is, or how long the game blah 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 is. What's property count? What is node count? Does node like include all the branches, or is it just the depth that it goes? Hmm. Get child, add setup, add markup, remove, insert after, append child, get properties. None of these are move. Yeah, I just want to do cool stuff. Why can't I do cool stuff? Alright, I guess I can save the move depth. I don't know. I don't know. What about this dot top branch move total? What's here? No, that's not gonna work either. I just do 1,000. It'll stop. But I need to tell Bubble how long the game is. I guess when I send it the moves or whatever, Bubble will know. Let's just do this first. I'm gonna send it to index. We don't know the current index. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. We, it's the path, right? Okay, so we want check if index is above us. We'll do index is greater than current move num. And then we'll do index is less than current move num. Current move num equals this dot keyfoo reader dot path dot m. That is a move number. Okay. If index is greater than current move number, this. Otherwise, index is less than current move number, then this dot previous it should work. I'm just going to move 1,000 because I don't know where the end is. That should go to the end. Surely there's no move that takes 1,000 moves. Or no game that takes 1,000 moves. That would be crazy. Goban class. That was Goban class, right? Yep. Paste. Oops. Forgot a let. Forgot. That looks good. Okay, and then let's actually go into my display blah blah blah, because I don't want this to console log every single time we navigate. Now it's board.fill text. Is not a function. Where did I get it from then? Oh, I don't have coordinates. Hello. All right, let's fix that. So this one on review page, no, it's going to be in essentials. Go board logic. But in essentials, I think I need to get the coordinate handler. Let's just copy paste this. Um, this dot fill text. Gotta be somewhere. This means on this object. Where is it? Strong grid layer. Ah. This dot fill text then. If that fixes it. There we go. Index 0 is out of range. Not gonna navigate below 0. Index blank 0 is out of range. And next, index is greater than or equal to yeah. Child index 0 is out of range. Yeah, that's what I want. Go on class. There we go. Okay. So we go to the end of the game, and that's looking pretty good. Now, here's a dilemma. How do we tell Bubble what our move number is? Because we can't call it every 25 milliseconds. How do I tell Bubble what the move number is? Or can I tell Bubble? What if I add a JavaScript to Bubble? This is going to be move num. Oh, wait. I don't know which Go board it's on. Oh, no. Okay, let's do the board ID and then the move number. How about that? Now I need to say if function exists. How do I call a function only if it exists? There we go. I'm going to do tell Bubble move number. Move num function. We're going to send this dot ID and num. Bubble underscore fn underscore move num. Okay, now we're gonna see if Bubble can handle this. I doubt it, but it'll be really funny if it can. Okay. tell bubble move number this dot kifu reader dot path dot m. Copy. Next. Paste. And this goes into the Goban class. All right, Bubble, don't let me down. Do JavaScript calls plus custom how do we do it? How do I do the JavaScript call? Awkward. Trigger event. Should be right here. Maybe I have to refresh. There we go, JavaScript to bubble event. Move number. And then on the essential script, this is not gonna work. Not if I want to have multiple go boards on the page. Not to mention, I don't think this is gonna work anyway because of the lag. See what happens. Ah, fuck. This dot tell bubble move number. This dot tell bubble move number. Seeing anything? Not seeing the number at all. Hmm. Let's do this. I'll say 25 milliseconds is making it lag a little, so it's going to be a little much, I guess. This is definitely working, but Bubble's not accepting it. Ah, I'm just playing around with this number. Doesn't even matter. Not showing it at all, though. How weird. No errors. Hi, coordinates. When did I fix that? I must have forgotten all about it. Oh my gosh. Weird. Okay, but this method isn't going to work regardless. How am I going to tell Bubble what move number I'm on?
Would Bubble count the commas in the SGF or something?
Hmm?
Would that be too...
I mean,
There's commas between each move, right? In the SGF?
semicolon, but no, that's not how that works. But why would that tell me the move number currently?
It can't count where it is in the SGF.
Uh-uh.
Mm.
My code knows what the move number is. A Bubble doesn't.
Mm. I see.
We're back. Who got me in, buddy?
7 minutes.
Oh, okay. It's a really cool effect, but is not working. The move number needs to be on the board object. The board object can know a move number on. But how? Mm-hmm. I wonder if I forgot to put the script in bubble. Am I just stupid? Expected number but got a string. And yes, I'm stupid. Cool. Okay. So for some reason it's sending it as a... Oh, because I forgot to change this. There it is. Ta-da! Yeah, I'm stupid. I forgot to put the stupid thing in the stupid thing.
You're not stupid. Just for gore.
Okay, so let's put this in here. And this in here. Save. Copy.
That goes good.
He had a delayed reaction. Or Gandalf lagged. Oh wow, it's working perfectly. It's 212 correct. It is.
I just want to give you a heads up with it.
Man.
We stop. I'm not saying you have to get off now. Here's the time.
Boo.
Unless you want me to get in the bedroom. Do.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I've had the computer all day.
I mean, I would just use your laptop.
Well, I meant like you want to be in here with your nice stuff, so.
Okay. Mind.
I mean, I've been live 7 hours. I'll get over it. Okay. Where was my console logs? I need to get rid of them. There's that one. That was it, yeah. Okay. Here is the dilemma. This will tell every single Go board on the page what the move number is. Every time any Go board navigates, it would affect this number, so I can't have... How do I tell it only this Go board's move number?
Why do you need multiple Go boards?
Because I want to have reusable elements so I can reuse this Go board that I'm building in the future.
Oh, you're building it from scratch instead of...
Yeah, because the other one's like got 3 or 4 convoluted spaghetti codes, bull crap, and it's limited to 1 per page because of my old crappy code. So I'm just taking the time, instead of navigating the spaghetti stuff, I'm taking the time to build it in a better way. Hello, Shivam. Okay. Think. Every Go board has a unique ID. So how do I tell it? Can I have 2 move numbers on the same page? Can I duplicate this and do review board _2? Will that break things? It doesn't. This will work. Doesn't. It did. It dead gum did. Bubble IO, can you have multiple JavaScript bubble to JavaScript elements on the page with the same function name, such as bubble underscore fn underscore function underscore name? It says I can do it, which would solve my problem, but it didn't work. Hmm. Only doing the second go word. So it's just doing the one that it finds. Dang, it's only tricking one of them. this don't work. Is it possible to name to set a function's name like a variable? Ah. Okay. So I do this then. This dot ID move num. And then in my JavaScript to move number, I add the board's ID. Now that should put the numbers over here. Yay, it worked! Yay! Hooray for ChatGPT. It fixed my problem. Now I have the move number. Only took me a half hour to find it.
What's it? Move number.
That's not staying there, don't worry.
Okay.
That was just for debugging.
Okay.
Yeah, the move number is not going there.
Okay.
Okay. Put this back here.
I thought so, but I went.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, go back to the review page. Delete the second Go board since that was only there for testing. Delete the number text. And delete the button next. Now we have our Go board. Now it's time to start building the rest of our page. Let's start with the Moves tab. Now time to start spending some money. I'm about to probably spend $10 tonight messing with this. Okay. On review page. Once page is loaded. No, I don't need to do that. I need to delete that. Stop that. Stop that. Wake up bot. Wake up. So we're going to wake it up, which takes about 10 seconds. Then we need to say, we need to tell our Go board. Let's just do the move numbers first. Let's do the move numbers first. Okay, so we need a group. I'm gonna go on the right. And we are going to split the objects because I want this right side group to go all the way to the right side of the page. And the margin of this right side group, so it's going to be group right. Have a margin of on the right of -16. We'll put it right on the edge or not, whatever. And what about making this margin? Where's that padding? Padding here. Making 0 padding on the right. That's 0 padding on the right. There we go. And we're going to make this max width 400, min width 270. Okay. Do max width 300 and see what we can get away with. 350. Okay, and then we're going to go all the way up and down. Fill. We're going to allow vertical scrolling. Now we're going to get a repeating group. This repeating group is going to be move numbers. It's going to be a list of numbers. And the style is going to be our scrollable background style. Okay. Then we're going to have text move list. But before that, we need to copy this and paste I guess I don't need wake up then. Yeah, maybe I do. Okay, we're gonna get the AI review. SGF review. We're gonna say when group game reviews, game review, SGF is not empty, and we're gonna fetch the data. And this repeating group is going to get the SGF review, or the AI review. I want to call this SGF AI review. SGF review. And we're going to get the scores. That should give us, I think, 213 slots if we have move number starting at 0. Now, in each of these, we're going to have a group. Going to be current sales number. Width is going to be fill. Max width is going to be 150. Why isn't it filling? Height is going to be 40. Min width is going to be 100. But it's supposed to be filling. Why is it not? Fill container, wrap. Fill. Weird group. Cell move number. And then this is going to be surface 1. We're going to have padding of 8. 8. And then our border is going to be solid. Dragon border. And our radius is going to be 5. Oh, I see. I see what it's doing. I want 2 columns, that's why. That's why it's doing that. And then we don't want a max width. And then fit can be 30. Maybe 35. And text, we're gonna have current sales index. Fixed width 20. It's going to be body small. Ready? Good. Okay, there's that. Then we want the score. I also want the border to change on this. So when boards, 4 days, or not board ID, move number is current sales index, then we want the border style to be gold. Why does that move it? It shouldn't move it at all. That shouldn't move it at all. That doesn't make sense. Border style, border, whatever. I'm gonna duplicate this, cancel. Duplicate. Then we're going to get the review. Moves, item number, current sales index, X, copy. Paste. And this will be Y. And then we're going to copy this, clear it. Going to be get an option from the alphabet with no I. All options. Item number. Arbitrary text. converted to number. Display. And this should be a row. We're going to put gaps. And then this going to be our move, so A1. Or let's say A19. Get the max width. A19, this is going to be not muted text. And then we're going to put a shape. This shape is going to be 20 by 20. This should be centered. And this one should be centered. This shape is going to be a blackstone. And let's put a border around it. One. I think it's smaller. Oh, too small. 15, center it. And then we're going to say if current sales index modulo 1. How do I use modulo? Two. I know how to use modulo. Current sales index modulo 2. Current sales index modulo 2 is 1. Right? 0, it's even. 1 is odd. Okay. Is 0. Then color. What? Border style. Oh, background. Background. Background will be white. Border style will be solid black. And then finally, duplicate this. And this will be current parent group's number formatted as 1 decimal place. 99.9. We'll do negative 99.9. 45. 50. Okay. And we'll sync it that way. Now, I do want group. Yes. Fill 0, 0. Just as a spacer. Guess I don't. Let's see what I got. That's odd. It says it goes to 236. These two need to be wider. $35. $35. Oh, there's 12 pixels, like super tiny. Auto. Binary place. Ooh, I'm gonna have to restart this soon. It's starting to lag. Total moves. Okay. Or a move list. Do I have a list? Little move. Singular. Just 16 pixels. Make this our complementary accent or our accent color. For the right, let's put padding at 8 and 8. And then the gap at 8. Put this in a row. I'm going to put a shape. Enter it. Enter it. Fill. Fixed. Two pixels. Gold. And then $241. Let's just do meeting group, move numbers, list of move numbers, count. And this one, let's make it a fade. Gradient. Oh, I'm gonna have to get off here soon. I'm sorry. Doesn't look too bad. Okay. These I'm going to have to say are going to be a minimum of 150. They're just too much information. Maybe 175. 200. 20. 200. And then fill container. Minimum column width 200. And then group right. Let's fill this up to 420. And then make our group surface 1. But we are not going to have rounded corners. Let's see what that looks like. Okay. I'm gonna do 175. That might work. And then repeating group move numbers, I'm gonna put scroll index. I need to put a number. Scroll index. Okay, and then we're going to do a folder, be the right side. Man, that lag is killing me now. I'm going to have to restart it. Okay, I will probably go ahead and call it, guys, because I have to help my wife. And she's got Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, am I the last stream, really? Unfortunate. Guess we can raid Defong. Alright, thanks everyone for hanging out and lurking. Hope you guys enjoyed. I will see you guys next time.